My title says just rapping, but they blurred it out as if I said something else. And I'm clearly sitting here, you feel me? I don't even know if it's, but yeah, I got my studio headphones on. These the streaming headphones. But I'm just rapping, man. After a while, 2K will play a demo game for y'all, to get y'all something to watch on screen while y'all listen to me. Or I could just start one. I could just start one random. I just start one. And I'll let y'all hear. I'll let y'all hear what I got. To the world blow. To the. I ain't even gonna rap. Yeah. I don't know where to start like I had lost the key. Yeah, I don't know how to start, don't get no start. Yeah, I don't know how to start, won't be no. Yeah, I don't know how to start, you better not start with me. I don't know how to stop, you better not start with me. Yeah, I'm the embodiment of life, you better not play with me. And there's a lot of things I see that you probably can't see. And I'm just out here being something you probably can't be. That's me, B-I-B-E. You can't forget the Z. I'm like the wind rustling through the leaves around the tree. And I'm just trying to be the best in me that I can be. I'm just life experience myself. I don't have no fear where I step. You better care about yourself. Put you first on somebody else. I know the ending goal is death. So I'm done playing with myself. They try to put him in a can. Cause he put him in the sand. And he called me for my sand. If you a man, you better stand. With y'all life, I see y'all playing. Y'all ain't really trying to make fans. I'm just trying to voice to the fans. I'm just trying to speak to my fans. I'm just trying to put my hand inside the pockets on my fans and pull out my ain't ready. And I ain't playing. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, if I'm gonna add some more to it or let it end right there.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. In this game, we'll see the Denver Nuggets against the San Antonio Spurs. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brent Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Here's a look at some of the stats for Aaron Gordon.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. Wembanyama is the center with Sohan next to him. The guard there are Jones and Vassell. And it's Champagnie in at the 3 spot. And for Denver, underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. And it's Murray in at the point. Hey, Greg, what are you looking for here as they enter their first night of a back-to-back?
You'll see how the coaching staff distributes minutes among the players. You don't want to overuse your guys tonight and leave them sluggish for tomorrow. It's about finding a balance.
Here we go. And it's going to be San Antonio off the tip. Jones against Murray. Jones the pass to Wembanyama. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game.
Kind of a ticky-tack foul there, but you have to be aware that's how the refs are going to blow the whistle tonight.
Here's Jones. Here's Sohan. The pass to Vassell. Off target from outside. Jones against Murray. Pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Nuggets ball.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. From the inbound, basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Defensive foul.
Well, when Aaron Gordon keeps it simple, he is a force sprint out on the floor.
He's learned that's when he's at his best. Earlier in his career, he could try and do everything on the floor and sometimes get himself into trouble. Now it's about not forcing anything and letting the game come to him.
Yeah, I'm the environment like you better play with. And it's a lot of things I see that you probably can't see. And I'm just out here being something you probably can't be. That's me. B-I-B-E.
Free throw good. Gordon. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the two-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Jokic. Caldwell Pope pushes to Murray. Back to Caldwell Pope. Porter in the corner. Murray outside. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Gets it to
Why they
go
playing
from
so trash like
beyond
that?
the
Y'all
arc.
supposed to
Not
score with
second
it.
guessing as Porter makes the right decision to score that time.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Wembanyama. Jokic grabs the miss. Porter against Wembanyama. Floats it up for Jokic. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Spurs come into this one following a loss to the Celtics. Wembanyama outside. To the middle. Here's Jones. And just miss after miss right now.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
Jokic finds Porter. Right side, Gordon. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Vassell. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Spurs trail by 8. Sohan, the pass to Vassell. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Shoots the 3. Drills it from outside.
Well, that's a healthy make there after missing their first 4 shots. 1 of 5, not what they wanted, but they're on the board.
Jones against Murray. Now the pass to Porter. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. And Jokic slams it in.
Tough to box out Jokic. Not only strong, but long.
And it's Jones with the ball for San Antonio. 7-point differential. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Sohan. And here's Jones. Here's Sohan. Still scoreless. From 18 feet away. Vassell, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Murray, no good. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Denver with the ball. After the basket by San Antonio. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. And it's 6 points for Jokic.
And loving the hustle here early. I mean, they struck first on the offensive glass.
Jones against Murray. Wembanyama, a screen on Murray. Pass to Vassell. Shoots. And the Spurs scoring again.
And such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
And it's Jokic missing. The Spurs trail by 5. Wembanyama finds Jones. Here's Sohan. Nothing on the board. Got the basket.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Spurs making a switch here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Nuggets. They're holding on to second spot in the conference. A great season for them so far. And, of course, the Spurs. Not in the same realm right now in terms of their record. Left in the first quarter of the game. On the wing, Jackson, covered by Vassell. Murray looking around. 4 on the shot clock. And again, Denver no good. Spurs trail by 3. And once the team to beat in the West, great San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
And it's Mamu Kelishvili missing. Denver's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Vassell against Murray.
You can't forget his name. I like the way wrestling through the leaves around the tree. And I'm just
Outside
trying to be
Jackson.
the best at me that I can be.
Back to Murray. But Trey got a hand on it.
How about the timing Vassell has on the defensive end? Superb swat.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the strike.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the night.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And I ain't playing.
That one drops. He ties it up. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
Man, it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
And good recognition from Reggie, open teammates.
Here's Branham, guarded by Jackson. The pass to Wembanyama. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Nuggets lead by 3 and will return shortly.
12.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 3-point lead on the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Keldon Johnson, and it's Osman in at the 4-man position.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. His rookie year, Spurs coaches suggested that Jeremy Sohan shoot his free throws one-handed. He said, I thought they were joking. But the new form got his elbow under the ball and his percentages rose. Coach Popovich said a lot of guys wouldn't even want to try it, but he doesn't worry about what people think. He just wants to get better. Kevin?
I can see it. All right, David, thanks. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic being assertive now on the inside. He can move anybody around.
Has to listen. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Denver leading by 3. Outside Jackson. Here's Brown. Covered by Johnson. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And you hear it often, Brent. These Nuggets are a complete team.
Well, you have a historic superstar in Jokic and this incredibly deep and talented supporting cast. Got a great experienced coaching staff. This team has everything you need to win at the highest level, and they're proving they can do that.
G.A., we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And, Kevin, we were seeing teams go small. Lots of fours, even traditional threes play the five. But with MVP-level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
It's a nice battle inside. It's a matchup where Jokic has the size and the moves to probably take advantage of the defense.
Now here's Jones. 9 points last game out. Yes, that goes in.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
That's his first personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And just a top-notch free throw shooter this year, all the way up there at 88%.
At the line for one.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And with Tim Duncan and David Robinson, Greg, the legendary Spurs big man of days gone by, does that, do you think, add pressure for Victor Wembanyama?
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
Here's Branham following the score by Reggie Jackson. And it's blocked by Gordon.
What a swat by Aaron Gordon.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jackson passes to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Jokic. Good defense by Wembanyama.
That's pretty much the only way to keep him from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now here's Jones. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Second chance shot. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
And we talk often about Wembanyama's insane lift. There, we see it on the offensive glass.
Denver calls timeout. You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller?
Trying to figure out what he don't want to wrap
Well,
up.
he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Because it's behind my picture, but I think you say ACO. Shout out. Appreciate it. You're not doing it.
Porter's checked in for Denver. Jamal Murray comes in for Jackson. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Sohan's checked in. Murray against Jones. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Johnson dishes to Jones. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Aaron Gordon. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench. He gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out. D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Murray kicks to Porter. Outside Gordon. Into the lane. And the layup is good. Gordon's got 5 now.
And Gordon just slips through the defense that time. He's such a tough matchup.
Pass to Champagnie. Wembanyama with it. And it's sent back by Jokic. Porter passes to Murray. Passes it to Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Porter's got his second bucket. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooters.
You make the most of second chance opportunities. You're in there and active. That can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
Here's Jokic following the bucket by the Spurs. It's good. 12 points for Jokic.
And I think Jokic has decided, I'm going to take over this game scoring-wise. I don't know how you say that in Serbian, but trust me.
And for the last several years, Brent, the Nuggets have been a top passing team in the NBA.
Such a huge part of their success. They're an unselfish team. It's so hard to defend guys who are not only willing to move, but willing to give up the ball to guys on the move. And that's what they do. Such a cohesive unit here for the Denver Nuggets.
Stolen by Caldwell Pope. There's 1:17 left to play in the first half.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Jones with it. Now defended by Jokic. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jones. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. To the inside. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic just got his 3rd assist on the night.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The free ball looked easy.
Now, here's Vassell. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Boston.
He also did a masterful job in that game of drawing a lot of fouls, so he's creating havoc for the defense.
Denver with the ball, following the bucket by the Spurs. Out left to the wing. Here's Jokic. The power of Jokic. Wow.
And the concentration from Jokic, spectacular, just shrugging off that contact.
Jones up top. He's covered by Murray. Outside, Jones. With 2 seconds left. And Wembanyama with the layup. Wembanyama has got 14.
Defenders try to knock Wembanyama off his rhythm, but he knows it's coming and he's prepared for it.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Denver Nuggets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Mike Malone, as the second half approaches, Coach, what are you looking for?
Execution, pace and purpose with everything that we do, and making sure that when we call a set, we know what we're trying to accomplish and get the ball to where our players can be effective.
We'll see if they can fix that in the second half. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
It's a good beat.
Their physicality on the boards has been weak, giving them too many extra possessions. Otherwise, they might be ahead right now.
Yeah, you'd like to see a coordinated effort on the glass. It's hard to rely on just one or two guys to get it done and win, but they're trying that.
And moving along now, let's take a look at some upcoming matchups.
They'll be away from home for a while, away from their families. Silver lining is sometimes that helps guys grow together as a family.
Like we have here in the studio. Sort of. Kinda. A little.
I love you.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell Pope. The small and power forwards are Porter and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Spurs trail by 4. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations, but he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
Good on the triple.
And just feeding the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
Jones against Murray. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jones. Murray kicks to Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Porter finds Caldwell Pope. David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Here's Caldwell Pope. No scoring in this one. Lob pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
The pass to Champagnie. Now Wembanyama. For Jokic, and that one goes long.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Inside. From inside, and again it's Denver.
With KCP's improved scoring, defenders are taking note of him and leaving his teammates wide open.
Outside, Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Denver leading by 8. Jokic passes.
Rapping on it.
There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Wembanyama, a screen on Gordon. Vassell finds Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Gordon against Vassell. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Yeah, starting the half here 1 for 5, and the offense might need an ironing out.
Back to Murray. Jokic with the screen on Vassell. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
And I like that from Murray. Not an extra dribble. Get the ball to the open teammate right away.
So the Nuggets will try to defend their title. Greg, what do you think of their chances?
They're as deep as any team in the league, headlined by the two-time MVP in his prime. But this league is more wide open than it's been in recent memory. They will be challenged.
Jokic, no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now, here's Vassell. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Vassell's got 8.
And there is no hesitation on Vassell's catch-and-shoot jumpers. Any sort of room, and he's let it fly.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Reggie Jackson's checked in for the Nuggets. Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. Right wing. Murray against Jones. Murray, the pass to Jokic. A fader. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist here tonight. So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 9 points. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That'll be game 4 of this 6-game road trip. Jones, the pass to Sohan. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Jokic. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Murray, the pass to Najee.
2 minutes remaining.
Murray dishes to Watson. Clock at 6. Denver passing it around. Deep 2 from Murray. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs trail by 8. 1:41 left here in the third quarter. Johnson finds Jones. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagnie. Buries the long-range jumper. Champagnie's got his first 3 points of the game.
An emerging part of his game. Johnson's becoming a better playmaker.
Jones against Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Brett, wouldn't you say when it comes to Jamal Murray, it's all about staying healthy from here on out?
Well, we've seen both sides of it, right, Greg? When he's healthy, they're good. When Jamal Murray is not in the lineup and not confident in what he can provide to the lineup, not so much. So when Jamal is healthy, Jamal's a superstar.
Free throw good, Murray.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
Jackson, he's checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And so Murray nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes to Osman. Kicks it to Johnson. There's the pass to Vassell. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that, Vassell's got 10 points. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Najee. And here's Watson. He dishes it to Jackson. Murray outside. To the paint. It's picked off. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Branham. Back to Osman. To the middle. Here's Vassell. Makes it off the glass. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
Oh, aggressive defense. And Vassell doesn't let it bother him at all. Gets right through the contest.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Here's Branham. Stolen by Jackson. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Nuggets on top, up 3. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And a chance now to hear what went on during that recent huddle.
We have to make a stand defensively, fellas, okay? We're not going to be able to outscore them the whole night. We got to get defense into the game.
Well, Mike Malone, a defense-first coach, certainly pleading for more of an effort on the defensive end.
And Kevin, it just hadn't been here tonight. Coach doesn't sound happy at all.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the floor for San Antonio, they've got Wembanyama. And it's Wesley in at the shooting guard position. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And San Antonio has possession. It's a 3-point game. Shot clock at 2. That one off the back iron and out. Denver's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Passes it to West. He kicks it to Johnson. And he lays it straight in. Johnson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Spurs.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
Jackson finds Jokic. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Branham, the pass to Wembanyama. Now, here's Johnson. He's covered closely. And there's the pass to West. And Brown pulls it down. The Nuggets leading by 4. Inside. Outside for Jackson. Jokic sets the screen for Jackson. Here's Strawther. No good with the triple. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Wembanyama with it. Jokic defending. Here's Wesley. Out to the right wing. Here's Branham. Off target with his 3. Denver's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 3-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Strawther. Yep, right through the net.
You know, Reggie Jackson has had a few years in the NBA where he's averaged 6 or more assists, so he can't make plays.
Branham, the pass to Johnson. Osman kicks to Wesley. Outside for Wembanyama. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Outside Jackson. Jokic against Wembanyama. From close range, and it's Jokic missing.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he cut off every angle and then got his body on him. That's a Warriors effort.
Oh, they get it back. Denver leading by 3. To the inside. Watson. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
San Antonio calls timeout.
Everybody got a dream about riding around in a Benz under tents, and he tense, and we don't know why he tense, but he ready, he ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kid getting called for the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it's coming to these folks. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support. So shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I mention all the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting opposition where peace out. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Sohan. To the wing right side. And Wembanyama pulls it down.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Now here's Murray. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be end for Wembanyama.
Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz on the 10s and he 10s, and we don't know why he 10s, but he ready to try to spin. Why he do it once again? They kinda heard that it's my kid and called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'll make it sense if I pick the pennies off the ground. I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme, and
Spurs trail by 6.
I'm gonna try it up my locals, even though they don't support.
Outside, Jones. Driving in. It counts in the foul. It's going to be on Jokic.
Why they're struggling and trailing right now is they have been reluctant to create any low post offense here in the second half.
What's up?
And that one falls for Jones. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. They've led by as much as 10. At the elbow, Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Jokic doing a better job as the years have gone on, just drawing more contact and getting to the line, and that's a good thing. He's an over 80% shooter there.
2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Well, it's so hard to try to defend Joker. You never know what it is that he's going to do. And because of that great vision, he's got great counters.
And Jokic drops them both. Spurs trail by 5. Jones up top. He's covered by Murray. Jokic against Wembanyama. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Gordon dishes to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Spurs have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold.
2 minutes remaining.
Jones against Murray. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:58 left to play in the final quarter. Passes it to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Denver with the rebound. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. The The Nuggets with another miss.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Jones. Pass to Jokic. Spurs trail by 3. Down low. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Murray against Jones. Pass to Jokic. On the wing. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. To the paint, here's Wembanyama. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Gordon finds Murray. Jokic against Wembanyama. He blocks it again. And that's 9 blocks.
You know he's going to be coming hard for that 10th, too.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 1. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
What an opportunity here.
Yeah, chance to take the lead. This is huge.
Passes to Champagnie. To take the lead. Right between the eyes. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 2. 9 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around.
And here is Murray.
On the tents, and he tents, and we don't know why.
Over Jones. Oh, and a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so it's San Antonio who scrape by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic victory.
If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support us. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I mention. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Our position where it can't stop.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they
take their oxygen, the way I make them gas. Somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard that last should be first. So come first with your verse. Arrows run it up. I don't really want to say too much. I'm gonna say just enough. Hey, where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way, way too many loners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way, way too many stoners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way, way too many burners. Where I come from, yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from, it's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz. On the tents, and he tents, and we don't know why he tents, but he ready, deadly, he ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? They kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support us. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I mention. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Our position where it can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take their oxygen, the way I make them gas. Somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. Guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard that last should be first.
Let's bring it.
Well, there may be a lot of games ahead, but game one of the regular season is always a little extra special, Grant.
Yeah, no question about it. This is a game everyone looks forward to start the season off on the right foot. I can't tell you how huge it is for a team's confidence to get a win on opening night, but it's definitely one everyone is looking forward to.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Barnes. And it's Porter in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Bogdanovich. Ivy outside. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich, showing off his ability to find the open man cap.
Hayes against Quickley. Left side Barnes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Everybody got a dream about around in the Benz, on the tents, and he tents.
Here's Ivy. Driving in. Three-pointer Stewart drains the triple.
I love it. I mean, great ball movement by Ivy.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Porter with a screen on Hayes. Quickly passes to Barrett. Over Bogdanovich. Shot is good by Barrett.
A good move inside, finishing through some tough defense. He'll battle you anytime he's around the rim.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with the #3 overall pick. And he is definitely delivered.
Boy, Bogdanovich with the distance delivery. How about that effortless shooting motion?
Barrett against Bogdanovich. Barrett into the lane. Can't hit it from 12 feet. The Pistons have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Hayes, the pass to Durant. Now here's Ivy. The 3 connects from downtown. Ivy's got 6.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Pass to Barrett. Over Bogdanovich. No good. A bit long that time. Detroit has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive. Ivy finds Stewart. And here's Hayes. Stewart outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hayes inside. Guarded by Quickly. Hayes misses. Toronto trailing. Pass to Quickly. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Grant, when it comes to the Raptors rebounding, it's a tale of 2 stories.
Yeah, B.A. And over the last couple of years, they've been terrific on the offensive boards. Absolutely terrible on the defensive boards. It's something they're working to fix this season.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second. And here's Ivy. He's got 6. Durant the screen. Ivy passes to Durant. Outside Bogdanovich. Puts up a 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Pass to Porter. Back to Quickly. Over Hayes. And that one's good. Quickly. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Ivy outside. Here's Hayes. To the middle. Well, Grant, given the proud history of the Pistons, the teens were an especially rough decade for them.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much went right for them. But I'll say this for Detroit fans, they never give up on their team. It's as faithful a fan base as you'll find.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pistons.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Well, Grant, one of the things that keep Raptors fans positive is the youth that's represented on this roster.
Yeah, they've got a great core, B.A., and lots of young guys on this team. But they're missing a star. Yeah, probably, but they can be dangerous.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, you look at the length and athleticism of this young Pistons roster, Grant. Quite the foundation.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, those are things you can't teach. So the rate at which this new look coaching staff develops that will determine just how quickly they can deliver on that innate capability.
Good on the bucket. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
There's Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
Hayes, the pass to Duren. And he lobs it up top.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Barnes in the post. He's against Stewart. Barnes finds Barrett. Now here's Brown. Pass to Quickly. Launches it. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
He is a challenging matchup from out there. Can knock down even the toughest of shots.
Duren, the screen. Hayes, the pass to Duren.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Bogdanovich. Brown against Ivy. Three-pointer, Stewart. And the Pistons, another three.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Barnes against Stewart. Right side Barnes. Here's Quickly. Tipped. Now Hayes. Yet to see a basket. Really left him alone that time.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Timeout called, the Raptors. Changes here for the Raptors. Young, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Trent comes in for Barrett, and it's Schroeder in for Quickly. A minute 22 left to play in the first. Thompson against Trent. Shoots over Burks. And again, Toronto no good.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Here's Sasser. Another three for Detroit.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Trent against Thompson. Trent left side. Shoots over Thompson. That one rolls around and rims out. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Sasser. Up and over Porter. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Trent outside. Shot to stop the run. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
No hesitation whatsoever from Trent Jr. His mind is always thinking shot.
Trent against Thompson. Pass to Sasser. Let's go with a three. Another three for Detroit.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Isaiah Stewart, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Detroit. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Boy, the Pistons have been rolling along.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the five on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
So for Toronto right now, Schroeder is the point with Trent Jr. flanking him. McDaniels out there with Barnes. And it's Young in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Doris, since winning the title in 2019, the Toronto Raptors have been a little inconsistent as of late.
They certainly have, BA. They've been in and out of the playoffs since then. Certainly, you look at some of the pieces they have, nice pieces, but you've got to have more if you want to compete.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, R.J. Barrett, the 3rd overall pick in the 2019 draft, still a long way away from his prime. He said, quote, people think you should make this huge leap out of nowhere. And it's like if you just add 1 or 2 things to your game and just get better every year steadily, you are going to get where you want to go, whether it comes right away or it comes later. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Thompson passes to Bogdanovich. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Bogdanovich has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Here's Schroeder down low. Kicks it out to Barnes. Schroeder with it. Trent from long range. Hits the 3-pointer. Trent's got 5 now.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here he goes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on McDaniels.
First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Bojan Bogdanovich, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
What up, Andrew? I'm over here.
The first one falls.
There's a lot to like about Bogdanovic's game. He's a skilled scorer, he's a capable defender, and I think there's some leadership qualities there.
R.J. Barrett, he's checked in for Toronto, quickly comes in for Trent. So hits one and misses one at the line. Over the past few years, Doris, injuries and missed games have been on the rise in the NBA.
You know, I'm not exactly sure what the data says as it relates to how big a jump we've seen, but what we know is every team has committed to having a top-of-the-line medical staff. We've seen the league try to minimize back-to-backs in 4 games and 5 nights. Injuries are always a topic of conversation, both for the individual organizations and the league in general.
Shot clock at 5. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bogdanovich feeling it right now. When he's in that zone, you just keep getting him the rock.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Barnes against Bogdanovich. Outside Barrett. Over Thompson. Barrett can't hit.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by Bogdanovich. Hayes has got 5.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Barnes passes to Quickly. Schroeder with it. Fires the 3. And Ivy pulls it down.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And Muscala gets it to go.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Pass to Ivy. And here is Thompson. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's the 3. Good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And Toronto calls time here. So for the Pistons, Duren comes in for Muscala, and it's Stewart in for Thompson. The Raptors have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Quickly against Hayes. Outside Porter. Brown in the high post. No points yet. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Hayes, the pass to Ivy. Back to Hayes. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. Hayes has got 8.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Barrett. It's tipped. They get it back. McDaniels from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Stewart, a screen on Brown. Here's Ivy. Rebound by the Raptors. Their last meeting was in Detroit, where they were unable to fight off the Pistons.
And obviously the whistles weren't in their favor the last time these teams met, and it cost them.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto.
At the line for the Raptors. Quickly, Emmanuel. Quickly. One shot.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Ivy a screen on quickly. Inside. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Hayes. Give him 8 points now.
And you can see the fearlessness that Ivy plays with. I mean, just going right there at the defense.
To the paint. Here's Barnes. A rebound by Stewart.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Hayes against Quickly. Duren the screen. Bogdanovich passes to Duren. Up and over Porter. Duren no good.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Bogdanovich against Barrett. Left side, Brown. Ivy with the defensive effort.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Duren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Team second. At the line for Detroit, Duren. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Quickly with the ball. And it's Ivy picking him up. And that one's good. Quickly.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Pistons have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Now here's Ivy. Last game we saw him with 32 points. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Detroit Pistons.
For them, it's been all about ball movement, player movement. You see the flow of the offense? This is the kind of basketball I'd pay to see.
And they're paying us. How about that? We're lucky. This is a get-to job, not a got-to job. And let's take a second now to see what the fans are saying on social media. And I like this question from Won't Stop Hoopin'. They ask, which modern player do you most wish had been on your squad back in the day? You know, I could see Kenny and the Joker doing big things.
Ooh, anybody who got double-teamed, I would love to play with. The Joker's one, LeBron is another. Man, those guys I would just kill with.
You already know my answer.
Who's
Chef Curry.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. I'll tell you, one guy who's been getting it done is Bojan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Ivy. And it's Bogdanovic in at the three, the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. The 3 from Barnes. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Barnes has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is a huge part of Scotty Barnes' development. Can he knock down the long ball?
Bogdanovic, that's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Barnes. Quickly outside. From outside the arc. The rebound by Stewart.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Hayes against Quickly. And here's Hayes. Give him 8. Stewart outside. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. And the Pistons, another 3.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Cade Cunningham was the Pistons' #1 overall pick in 2021, but he knows recognition comes with success. He said, nobody will care until you're winning. I think that's the next step for us. We're trying to take that challenge. It's us versus everybody. Brian, the Pistons, a young and scrappy team, are embracing the challenge.
Yes, they are. Thanks, Allie. Bogdanovic finds Hayes. Over Quickly. And again, it's Detroit converting.
That's a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Porter with a screen on Stewart. Barnes, it's good.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Pass to Stewart, and he's going for the lob.
You know, when you watch Ivy, he's built to score, and man, is it fun to watch.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for Toronto. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And here's Quickly. He's defended by Hayes. quickly passes to Barnes. Over Stewart. Again the miss by Barnes.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Brown against Ivy. Back to Duren. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Barrett against Bogdanovich. Porter with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Barrett. The Pistons clear it. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Ivy outside. Hayes with a screen on Brown. To the inside. And no good, but close on that one. So he'll shoot 2 now.
Bogdanovich has got great size for a guard, which makes defending him very difficult, particularly at that high release point.
Bojan Bogdanovic.
First one falls for him. Young, he's checked in for Barnes. Both shots good from the stripe. The Raptors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Young. Quickly up top. He's defended by Hayes. And that one's good. Quickly's got 13 now.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Quickly against Hayes. Down low. Here's Ivy. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
This guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Young with a screen on Hayes. Quickly passes to Young. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Barrett. 5 on the clock. Quickly from outside. And the Raptors, another 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Detroit calls timeout. For the Pistons. Knox, he's checked in for Stewart, and it's Thompson in for Bogdanovich. The Raptors also with a sub. McDaniels checked in. Here's Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Ivy passes to Hayes. Sinks that one from the post.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
McDaniels, a screen on Thompson. Here's Barrett. Drives to the hoop. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
A minute 53 left in the third. The Pistons have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Ivy against Brown.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Quickly against Hayes. Outside Barrett. Pass to Quickly. Fires the three. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Thompson passes to Duren. Ivy against Brown. A nice shot by Ivy. Ivy's got 16 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Young with it. Outside, Brown. Back to Quickly. And stolen by Hayes. And it's Ivy penetrating. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Toronto has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Quickly finds Barrett. Now Brown. Now Barrett. Daniels. Clock at 6. Screen by Young. The three, Barrett. And the Raptors, another three.
You've got to be able to operate in pick and roll action. R.J. Barrett very comfortable handling the rock.
Stolen by Quickly. Brown looking around. Over Ivy. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Detroit, ending the period up by a staggering 23 points. And the way they've been playing, I just don't think they could possibly lose control of this one. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Yeah, it's too many ways to turn us where I come from. It's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many fans who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in a Benz under 10, and he 10s, and we don't know why he 10s, but he ready, deadly, he ready to try and spin.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Trent Jr. and Barnes fill out the wings. Jalen McDaniels is out there with Thaddeus Young, and it's Schroeder in at the point. On offense, here come the Raptors. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense.
For a guy who's a little bit smaller at the guard position, Schroeder is fearless. I think he likes contact.
Thompson passes to Bogdanovich. Trent against Burks. Thompson with a screen. 6 on the shot clock. His first shot coming late. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
2 points. That one goes. Burks has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Barnes. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he can't, and we don't know why he
And he drops the first.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And Toronto also making a switch. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Young. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Thompson passes to Bogdanovich. They double him with McDaniels. And Burks with the basket on the assist by Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th assist in this one. Outside Schroeder. Outside Barnes. McDaniels a screen. Shoots from 12. Good as the jump shot falls. Barnes has got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's Sasser, covered by Schroeder. Got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pistons will retain possession. Here's Burks. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. To the middle. Here's Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Thompson against Barnes. They double him with McDaniels. Burks for 3. Knocks down the long J.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
McDaniels, a screen on Thompson. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 12 points here in the second half.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Pass to Burks. Rebounded by Trent. And so Trent will bring it up for Toronto. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Greg?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Duren on the wing. Ivey. And he lobs it up. Porter with the steal. Brown against Ivey. Brown passes to Porter. Quickly outside. Right side Porter. Takes a three. Rebound Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 8 now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Ivey outside. They double him with Barrett. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Hayes. Takes the three. And again, the Pistons missing. Barnes with it. Pass to Brown. It's Barnes on the wing. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Outside Porter. From deep three-point range. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Pistons have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Hayes, the pass to Ivey. There's the double team with Porter. Here's Duren. Out to the right wing. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Hayes to win the cold spell. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Now here's Barrett, defended by Bogdanovich. Fades and shoots. And again, no good by Toronto. For Detroit, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Porter against Hayes. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting? And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pistons.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they've now won themselves a 2-1 advantage in this season series. We'll see if it's the same story when these two meet one last time.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Bojan Bogdanovich.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Drops in the three.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Duren, the pass to Ivey. Hayes inside, guarded by Quickly. Hayes, shot's good.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Outside Barrett. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy today.
What up, YouTube?
Thank you for joining us.
Where I come from, it's every corner where I come from. They conversate with donors where I come from. It's way too many of where I come from. Donors where I come from. Burners where I come from. Way to turn us where I come from. It's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Who can't help all they other kins. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. And everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10. And he tense, and he don't know why he tense. Ready, deadly, he ready to try and spin. Once again, that is my kin. From the pen, with no pen, make no sense, making sense. The pitch off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support you. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing. And I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them, somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard the last should be first. Come first with your verse. Everyone's running it up. I don't really want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say just enough. Hey, where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many loners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many stoners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many burners. Where I come from, yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from, it's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he tense, and we don't know why he tense, but he ready, deadly, he ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support you. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas, somebody give them some laughing gas. And if you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard the last should be first. So come first with your verse. Everyone's running it up. I don't really want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say just enough. Hey, where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way way too many loners where I come from. Yeah, it's way too many stoners where I come from. Yeah, it's way too many burners where I come from. Yeah, it's too many way to turners where I come from. It's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he 10s, and we don't know why he 10s, but he ready deadly, he ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting calls from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support us. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas, somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard that last should be first. So come first with your verse. Arrows running it up. I don't really want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say just enough. Hey, where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many loners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many stoners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many burners. Where I come from, yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from, it's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he 10s, and we don't know why he 10s, but he ready deadly, he ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting calls from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense, but I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support us. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas, somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last, but they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard that last should be first. So come first with your verse. We about to play somebody. Arrows running it up. Hey, where I come from, where I come from, where I come from, where I come from. Hey, where I come from. It's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from. We don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from. Yeah, it's way too many loners. Where I come from. Yeah, it's way too many stoners. Where I come from. Yeah, it's way too many burners. Where I come from. Yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from. It's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many why he tends, but he ready, deadly. He ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense. But I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support you. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas. Somebody give them some laughing gas. And if you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard that the last should be first. So come first with your verse. Arrows running it up. I don't really want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say just enough. Like where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many loners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many stoners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many burners. Where I come from, yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from, it's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he tens, and we don't know why he tens, but he ready, deadly. He ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense. But I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off the ground, I'm trying to get rich. I ain't really trying to scheme unless it come into these vocals. I'ma try and help my locals, even though they don't support you. Shout out to my supporters. I see y'all every time I'm mentioned. All the others just be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing, and I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas. Somebody give them some laughing gas. And if you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long this lasts. And I also heard the last should be first. So come first with your verse. Bye. Arrows running it up. I don't really want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to say just enough. Like where I come from, it's a trap house on every corner. Where I come from, we don't really conversate with donors. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many loners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many stoners. Where I come from, yeah, it's way too many burners. Where I come from, yeah, it's too many way to turners. Where I come from, it's too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been. Too many kids who can't help all they other kids. Too many men who can't help all they other friends. Everybody got a dream about riding around in the Benz under 10, and he tens, and we don't know why he tens, but he ready, deadly. He ready to try and spin. Why he do it once again? It kinda hurt that it's my kin. Getting called from the pen, and I did this with no pen, and it really don't make no sense. But I know I'm making sense. If I pick the pennies off be watching. Makes you wonder if they plotting. Opposition words can't stop them. I'ma explain how they watching. Yeah, they be bird boxing. And I'm gonna take they oxygen. The way I make them gas. Somebody give them some laughing gas. If you ain't first, then you last. But they said first should be last. I guess that's just how long it lasts. And I also heard that last should be first. So come first with your verse. Everyone's running it up. When I come back, get into some action. I'm gonna go rejuvenate. I don't know how long I've been on stream. PS5. What? Just in here for a minute. I better have been streaming 2 hours. That's decent. Alright, I'm gonna be back, rejuvenate, and then I'll play another excuse me. Play another what you call it. And then get back. It's random. So it's definitely random.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. It's the Los Angeles Clippers facing the 90s team. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Griffin is out there with McAdoo. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. Now Stockton following the three-point attempt by Elton Brand. Stockton passes to Olajuwon. Here's Pippen. That's in, coming off the assist from Olajuwon.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
The pass to Leonard. Here's McAdoo. He's defended by Olajuwon. Out of bounds. It'll be the 90s ball. And here's Stockton. Pass to Pippen. Back to Stockton. Here's Olajuwon. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Griffin with it. Picked up by Malone. Griffin kicks to Paul. Outside Leonard. There's the triple. And it's Malone with the rebound. Pass to Stockton. Pippen outside. Knocks down the three ball. Pippen's got 5 now.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Paul outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's McAdoo. Bank shot, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here's Jordan. The shot comes out. 80 that time from Leonard. Stockton against Paul. The dish to Griffin. And it's good for 2.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the deck.
Pass to Pippen. Pippen, a screen on Griffin. Malone kicks to Stockton. The pass to Olajuwon. Over McAdoo. Trying to get open is Pippen. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. McAdoo, the pass to Brand. Jordan against Leonard. From past the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc. It's a tie ball game.
The decision-making of Leonard. Could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
Now, here's Stockton. Pass to Jordan. The 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on Kawhi Leonard. It's his first trip to the line.
Michael Jordan.
Free throw good, Jordan.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better. Mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
And the 90s team making a change here. Payton's checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Freeze checked in. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Griffin. Shoots over Malone. Griffin's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Jordan can't get it to go. And it's Paul with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Takes a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Solid three-point shooter. Not his specialty, but you can't count on him from deep.
Here's Payton. Malone outside. Jordan inside. Free defending Olajuwon. And it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Such a graceful player. Hakeem is light off the ground there for that rebound, and then the skill to send that one home.
Here's Free. Still yet to score. From the line. Kicks it out to Paul. Fires from deep. And Hakeem Olajuwon pulls it down. Passes it to Payton. Back to Olajuwon. Pippen dishes to Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jordan's got 5.
And not much else you can do. I mean, defensively, you try to make it hard on Jordan without fouling, but he's just too dialed in.
Paul passes to Free. From downtown, hits the three-point bomb.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now, here's Payton. Malone outside. Back to Payton. Outside, Jordan. Clock at 4. Malone in the corner. Here's Olajuwon. That one goes in.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Paul passes to Free. Here's Griffin. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Payton with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Pippen. For 3. That's good. It's Olajuwon with the assist. Pippen's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 90s team. Paul kicks to Griffin. Free against Jordan. 11 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. He has 5.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce.
Pippen with the wide open look. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Hakeem Olajuwon. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Paul dishes to Jordan. Out of bounds. It'll be the 90s ball. .15 seconds left in the first. Drexler scanning the floor. Outside Hardaway. Over Paul. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's the home team bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 90s team.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Hardaway is out there with Drexler. Then it's Malone. Then it's Robinson. And it's Hill in at the small forward. And the dunk by Drexler.
And far from just a scorer, Hardaway is also adept at finding his teammate.
And for Los Angeles, we got DeAndre Jordan, 3 out there with Paul. And there's Harper, and it's Manning in at the 4. Now, here's Harper. Clock at 6. Here's Manning. Over Malone. Manning can't get it to go.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And for the 90s team, Malone is out there with Hill. Then there's Drexler. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Robinson in at the 5. The pass to Free from deep. Nice shot off that time. Excellent D from Drexler. Robinson passes to Hardaway. Malone sets the pick for Hardaway over Paul. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got the lead up to 14 now for the 90s team. Hardaway against Paul. Pass to Free to stop the run. Hands it from downtown. Free's got 8 points.
Even late in his career, no one passes it better than Chris Paul.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Drexler finds Robinson. Shoots from 12. Count that one. Robinson's got his first points of the night.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now here's Paul. This one for 3, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
CP3 is a nightmare in pick-and-roll situation.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. Here's Hardaway. After Los Angeles picked up 3 with their rush. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your 90s team, Clyde Drexler.
It's way too many coulda, shoulda, and woulda been.
The free throw drops for Drexler. So for the 90s team, Jordan comes in for Grant Hill, and Stockton subbed in for Hardaway. Both free throws good from Drexler.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Ball against Stockton. Paul looking over the floor. Up top, Leonard, guarded by Jordan. Leonard inside. Jordan on him. That one's good, and the 90s team lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Leonard. Stockton outside. Drexler outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Drexler's got 7.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Now here's Griffin. Paul for 3. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Dishes to Drexler. Passes it to Robinson. Here's Malone. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 13. Paul outside. Pass to Leonard. Came in a screen on Malone. Leonard with no one around. Traps in the tray. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
And it'll be the 90s team with their first time out of the game right here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
For the 90s team, Olajuwon's checked in for Robinson, and Ewing subbed in for Malone. McAdoo is checked in for Los Angeles. Maggette comes in for Paul. Ewing outside. There's the pass to Olajuwon over McAdoo. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Here's Harper. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Harper's got his first basket of the night. Stockton passes to Olajuwon.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Drexler with it. Stockton looking around. From deep, Jordan. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Harper. Oh, Griffin in position. Stolen by Ewing. Olajuwon outside. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
To Los Angeles.
So for the 90s team, Malone comes in for Ewing, and Pippen subbed in for Clyde Drexler. The Clippers also changing it up. Brand comes in for Maggette, and Paul subbed in for Ron Harper. 1:31 left now here in the second.
Yo, watch Chris.
Outside Leonard. Stockton against Paul. Off target from three-point range.
In this first half, he is really falling in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Outside, Olajuwon. Malone with the screen. Passes it to Jordan. Over Paul. And too long on the shot. Clippers trail by 8. Here's the screen. Here's Brand. And he banks in the layup. Brand's got his first basket.
And fantastic work from Brand. You see how polished and comfortable he is inside.
Pass to Pippen. That's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 3 assists in the game. Top of the key, Griffin. Back to Leonard. Griffin a screen on Jordan. Leonard the pass to Griffin.
Tenacious play there by Griffin against really good defense, but he's not one to be scared off easily.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, when healthy, Blake Griffin is still a force. He's an athletic, multifaceted big man.
And he sinks the second. And so Stockton will bring it up for the 90s team. 16 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Jordan sets the pick for Stockton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Olajuwon. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And what I love, there was no panic on his part. That's the steady pulse you want in that situation.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. The 90s team leads by 10. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. What can you say? Scottie Pippen, an impressive effort here today.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
So for the Clippers right now, we've got Paul, Griffin out there with McAdoo. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Brand in at the small forward spot. Now here's Paul. Now the pass to Brand. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's the 90s team now. 13-point lead. Stolen by Brand. Paul outside. Out to the wing. Leonard looking around. From the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got 11.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Outside Pippen takes the 3. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got 5 assists in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now, Jordan. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
This is his first free throw of the game. first one falls for him.
There's not a lot of players who see the floor as well as Stockton. A skillful passer and a master of the pick and roll.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Clippers trail by 14. Ball outside. Offline with his three.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Pippen misses. And so here are the Clippers. Griffin passes to Marcus. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Great look by Blake Griffin. When your foreman has that ability to pass the basketball, it's a major advantage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
Now here's Paul. Oh, and he almost had a four-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Los Angeles, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line. And he hits the first of three.
Always clever working himself to the line. And Chris Paul tends to convert once he gets there.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three. So it's the 90s team now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Stockton kicks to Pippen. Back to Stockton. Inside. Here's Jordan. That doesn't go either for Jordan.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
Now here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Stockton against Paul. Outside, Jordan. Pass to Olajuwon. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. McAdoo dishes to Paul. Griffin sets the screen for Leonard. Shoots over Pippen. That one's good, and the 90s team lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Pass to Jordan. To the middle. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Paul with the three. Rebounded by Malone. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Stockton outside. Here's Olajuwon. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 7th assist here tonight. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Freeze checked in for Chris Paul. Here's Free. He's got 11. Pass to Leonard. Here's Free. Griffin a screen on Stockton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Poke loose. And there's the pass to Free. 6 to shoot. Griffin a screen on Stockton. Free. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Malone. He'll bring it up for the 90s team. It's a 10-point game. Brand against Pippen. Here's Jordan. No good. Empty that time from Leonard. Brand outside. Trying his luck from deep. Offensive rebound. Griffin. Malone with the block. And the 90s team calls time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
So for the 90s team, Robinson's checked in for Olajuwon. Hill comes in for Scottie Pippen. And it's Drexler in for Jordan. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
And here are the Clippers now. After the miss from Karl Malone. McAdoo, the pass to Harper. Leonard on the wing. He's defended by Stockton. There's a good screen. Here's Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Now here's Stockton. Here's Malone. And the jumper from down low is good. Malone's got his second bucket of the game to go.
He needs to be more proactive on offense and shoot it more. He's making most of his shots, so he's got to demand the ball more.
Stolen by Drexler. Over World B free. And that one's good by Drexler. Drexler's got the lead up to 14 now for the 90s team. Leonard against Hill. Now Leonard over Hill. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The 90s team ahead, leading by 14. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Clippers trail by 14. Drexler out there with Stockton. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Malone. And it's Jordan in at the 3 slot. A nice shot by Griffin.
Against physical defense, Griffin showing off his power. Nice play.
Harper against Stockton. A 19-foot shot. And he hits the jump shot. Here's Los Angeles now. Outside Harper. Pass to Leonard. From 12 feet out. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 3rd assist on the night. Outside, Drexler. Jordan kicks to Robinson. Robinson sets a screen for Stockton. Finds himself wide open and drills it. And the 90s team leads by 14.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Free against Drexler. Here's Free. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Griffin. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. They get it back. 3-pointer. The shot, no good. The 90s team on offense. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Stockton against Harper. And it's denied. It's out of bounds to the 90s team. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And the 90s team calls time here. So for the 90s team, Patrick Ewing's checked in for Malone. And Pippen subbed in for Drexler. And then for Los Angeles, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for McAdoo. And Elton Brand subbed in for Harper. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the 90s team head coach said to his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Goes up off the inbound. Jordan can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 14. Okay, time now for an injury report. And now, David Aldridge has an update for us on Hakeem Olajuwon. What's the news, David?
Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Harper's checked in. And here's Stockton. Pippen outside. That's good, and a nice assist from Stockton. Pippen's got the lead up to 14 now for the 90s team. Harper dishes to Leonard. Passes to Brand. To the right side. Griffin against Ewing. Shot clock at 6. Puts the move on, and Ewing sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. So for the 90s team, Olajuwon's checked in for Robinson. Malone comes in for Patrick Ewing. Clyde Drexler has subbed in for Jordan. Leonard, that's for 2. Off the inbound, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Olajuwon. Malone kicks to Stockton. He feeds it to Olajuwon. And it's sent back by McAdoo. Harper with the steal. Here's Manning. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 90s team?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And remember the buzz? It was huge around Manning when he was taken with that #1 pick in the draft. And you know what? It should have been. This guy was a stud for all 4 years in college.
Jordan finds Olajuwon. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. 10 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
You can't give him any daylight or he will do just that.
Brand passes to Leonard. Griffin a screen on Stockton. That's tipped. Stolen by Stockton. It's Pippen on the wing. Pippen is doubled. Stockton from outside. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Brand outside. Outside Leonard. Brand sets a screen for Leonard. They get the rebound. Manning the pass to Brand. 6 to shoot. Leonard against Olajuwon. Los Angeles with another miss.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Malone outside. He dishes it to Stockton. Malone has screen on Griffin. The shot's good from Stockton.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Jordan kicks to Malone. Stockton outside. From deep, Jordan. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Stockton's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Pippen feeling it out a bit. The pass to Jordan. And the rejection by Brand.
Perfect timing on the rejection there. This is the type of defense Brand can play.
Griffin passes to Brand. Here's Manning, guarded by Malone. Jordan against Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. The 90s team on offense. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Jordan sets the screen for Stockton. Jordan kicks to Pippen. Back to Jordan. Malone has screen on Brand. Here's Stockton. That's good from 17 feet away. And the 90s team leads by 21.
And when Stockton gets a look from there, it is more often than not going in.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Leonard missing.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now here's Stockton. So we see the 90s team get the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us as New Balance presents our player of the game, Scottie Pippen.
20 people on the list. It's a baptism. Them niggas gonna be. Be random teams crazy. Oh, okay. Uh, how we want to play this? And what happened to Zubop? It's a dog.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Brett Barry and Greg Anthony. We've got David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
You're my sweet rose. I can hear myself. My sweet rose. Damn. My sweet rose. Yeah. Tell me what you doing. Wanna know how you moving. Wondering if you let's go and watch a movie. Fuck it on Tom Cruise and all down the bully. Boy, cannot avoid the pain that you invested all up in my heart. Tearing my shit apart, but I'm dying. For real shit, I'm dying to see her game. Nah, this ain't Mia. I was calling her mommy. I'm crazy, Mama Mia. Feeling that pizzerias, looking beyond the pill. It ain't high the pill, shit. I'm high as hell up here. I almost fell up here. No. Why they cut my song? Bro? I was just thinking dick in your basket, now you a poster, but how can I approach her? I'm a fucking poacher. I got the eyes like
And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. They lost both of the matchups in this interconference battle a season ago. They like to change that now.
Yeah,
we playing.
A revenge game for them as they were swept in the two-game season series from last year.
And this, one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Maxey, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. Drives to the hoop. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Free throw drops for Harden. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
The 76ers off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Fires the three. Another miss by Philadelphia. First quarter, just over a minute played. Good D by Embiid.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
To the middle. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Down low. There's Embiid.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Here's Mann. Back to Plumlee. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Inside. Embiid with the steal. And here's Maxey. He had 25 points last game. And he hits it to top.
I got time.
The game up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to man. Back to George. Left side, Leonard. 6 to shoot. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He can see anywhere on the floor.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. In the corner, it's Oubre. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. On offense, here are the Clippers. A 2-time Finals MVP, Kawhi Leonard. Brent, he's shown he can dominate at the highest of levels.
And when he dominates every facet of the game. At his peak, Kawhi is one of the most impactful players this game has ever seen.
Now here's Plumlee. Kicks it out to Harden. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 8 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Into the lane.
Come on, Mason.
And Embiid throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
First team. Now into the lineup for your Clippers.
Outside, Maxey puts up a deep 3. And with the rebound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Harden outside. To the paint. Here's Plumlee. He can't hit that time. Good D by Embiid. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. And they double up Embiid. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
How the fuck Russ do that?
Just 5 to shoot. And with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
James Harden getting it done for L.A. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to Tice. Pass to George. Fade away. They get it again. So the wing on the left.
Man, come on with
that. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
The 76ers trail. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you.
And the burst from Russell Westbrook paying off that time. That's an impossible play for the primary defender to stop.
Maxey, count that bucket. Maxey's got 7.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
The shot by Powell, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. And they double up Embiid. 5 to shoot. Harris misses. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, and they didn't get, like, blown out in that game, but it felt deflating, and it felt like they got crushed. They could not get anything going, no matter who they had out on the court.
Embiid, no good. The Clippers in the lead. And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Tries again. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Tice. Back to George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal from there.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Let's go! Let's go!
Say it's a make or miss league. Is that hold
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. That one's rebounded.
Why is he not Eurostep?
And so here is Philadelphia. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
Damn, that fucking Spanish square.
You look at that box score from that last game, and they outplayed their opponent in so many areas. I thought it was going to at least come down to a buzzer beater, but it did not.
Pass to man. And they call an illegal screen here.
Ow, bro.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
To the inside. A nice shot by Reed. Reed's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
A good job of reading the pick and roll there from Patrick. You give him a passing lane, he's going to get to it.
Leonard.
That was not what I did.
He's off on that one.
That's
good
great.
D by Covington. From deep. And it's Beverly missing. outside, George. Here's Leonard. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Now, you don't try to search out the mid-range jumper in the analytic age, but Kawhi Leonard does, and it works.
Pass to Morris. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Reed misses. And there's the foul. It'll go on Terrence Mann. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down.
Oh, man. Oh, my.
And the dunk by Reed.
All right.
I just feel like Patrick Beverly has
know
incredible
why would he
awareness
pick
for
up
every
his fucking-
second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now the 76ers
Why
with
would
it.
he stick up his right hand if he's trying to fucking steal the ball?
Oubre outside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Covington with it. Nothing on the board. Beyond the arc. Oubre, good. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Good touch there. Oubre outside the three-point arc and knocks one down.
Harden, that's good.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. 76ers lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And taking a look at the LA Clippers, Brent, a team that just keeps coming up short, unfortunately.
Well, the Clippers have definitely been more competitive lately, and it's kind of like phase 2 for them with this group. They still haven't been able to get over the hump, and they have some work to do.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
In terms of set plays, this is where Plumlee is very dangerous offensively. The old pick and roll game.
Read a screen. Oubre outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Now here's Leonard. A dependable source of points for his team, averages just under 24 points a game.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Outside, Covington. From downtown, and the rejection by Leonard. Pass to Plumlee. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Leonard. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And Brent, an interesting aspect of Mason Plumlee's game is his passing.
Yeah, good coaches, Greg, have found a way to put Mason Plumlee in positions to succeed as a passer. You don't see that much with big men in the NBA, but he's capable.
4 on the shot clock. Plumlee, no luck. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining.
To the paint. Plumlee with the steal. Left side, George. For the tie. Up top, Plumlee.
What?
Can't tie it up as that one misses.
Man, that's crazy. And it was at the top of the
And
bar.
so it's Covington who
That shit
brings
crazy.
up the ball for Philadelphia. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Clippers trail. Pass to George. There's the pick. Here's Mann. And he's going up for the alley-oop. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And the 76ers with possession. They get to take on the Magic at Orlando after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Trying to end the drought. Morris, no good. So timeout called here,
man.
the first for Los Angeles.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
.51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Harden. Back to Westbrook. For the tie. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
There's the drive. Covington wide open. He fires. Another miss by Philadelphia. Here now the Clippers. And here's Harden. He nails it. And we're tied up. Harden's got 12 in the game.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. The dive for the ball. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. And so here are the Clippers. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that'll be the third of the four straight at home. Outside Leonard to take the lead.
How they gonna give me a full
defensive
bar and
positions is
then
why
do that,
Covington
bro?
has the value he does for this team.
Beverly wide open. His three-pointers off the mark. They can retake the lead after trailing for a while.
Nice work to hang around and just give yourself a chance. Put yourself in position.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Some changes for Philadelphia. And with it, now defended by Oubre. Oh, Leonard in position. Embiid with the steal. Here's Oubre. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oubre right there, just not afraid to take it at the defense.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
The first one falls. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off, and right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Pass to Highland. Back to George. Now Highland. Now Westbrook. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Westbrook's got the game tied up here for the Clippers. Here's Oubre. Banked in off the glass.
I could see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
George with the ball. Picked up by Harris. And George, here we go.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Embiid the screen. Here's Maxey. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Back to George. Fires from deep. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight of converting on those chances.
Both good from the line that time.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
With the step back. And they double up Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Westbrook with it. Maxey covering. And here's George. To the middle. Pass to Tice. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Outside, Maxey. Left side, Harris. Down low. Outside for Batum. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 5. 1:04 left to play in the final quarter. Group substitution here for the Clippers. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. See if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And a deep 3 from Harden. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oubre outside. Back to Maxey. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. 1-on-1 here. Here's Tucker. No good from outside. So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances.
Lost this shit.
With Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Behring, this is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline.
And I'm going to give them some tough love. There's no cohesion out there. Seemingly no sense of purpose or will to win. And you see it in their body language. It is troubling.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Oh, stolen by Harden. with the drive. And it's Harden with the big finish.
Oh, man, Harden leaving the defense totally flustered with that move.
2 points. That one goes.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Plumlee a screen. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Harden. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
No good with the triple. Here are the Clippers. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them. And I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
And so it's Boston with it, following the score by the Clippers. Outside White. The kick to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. From 7 feet away. And the jumper is good.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Pass to man. Back to Harden. Well, we've got a 2-time NBA champion at the table, Brent Barry. How does a title team approach the middle of the season?
Well, thanks, BA, for reminding me of that. That's nice of you. But you're not treating these regular season games like anything other than a step in the process to try to get to your best basketball, which you want to play in the playoffs. Championship teams aren't built on ones that try to flip a switch.
Now here's Harden. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Now here's George. A guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Can't cash it in from close range. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brown. Fires from deep. Paul George pulls down the board. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Those 2014 NBA Finals featured tons of Hall of Famers. Tim Duncan, LeBron, Wade.
And maybe the guy who was unintroduced but now introduced as one in Kawhi Leonard. Man, he just stole the show, winning the series MVP. Did an unreal job on LeBron defensively. Shot 58% from 3. What an all-time two-way performance, PA.
First personal foul, second team foul.
You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
And if you have that kind of quickness and can handle the ball that well, you're going to get off a makeable shot. Westbrook did it there.
Powell outside. Tucker with a screen. Inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Tucker just toying with the defense. That's a nice move.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And the Celtics making a change here. There's 38 seconds left to the first quarter here.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And that one falls for Tatum. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Clippers in the lead. "26 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Leonard. Back to Tucker. 4 on the clock. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Tucker's got 5.
And that's where Tucker likes to set up camp. He's in those short corners, and he knows what to do with it.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Westbrook into the lane. And finished off by Westbrook.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Fires the... And at the buzzer! Count it!
Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his shot.
That's exactly how you want to close out the game.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Oh, it's stolen. Here's Pritchard in his last outing with 12 points. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Here's George. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end. He's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience, Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Got a piece of it. Tatum to the inside. Here's Pritchard.
He can't even run the fucking play.
5 to shoot. Over Tice.
Damn, bro.
Off the left rim and out. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Westbrook right side. The rebound, Celtics. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, the best way to make it hard on teams is continue your motion, and their motion on the perimeter just wasn't good enough. That ended up costing them.
The green right.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, yeah, I'm sure he hit us too.
Pass to George. He puts up a deep 3. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. On offense, here are the Clippers. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Outside, Brown. Outside, Harden. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Drew Holiday. Brad, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
My internet selling me, I presume.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And here's Westbrook. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Now the Celtics on the move. The 15-footer is good. White's got his second basket on the night.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Outside, Brown.
2 minutes.
Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And the foul called on the Boston Celtics.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
Good on both. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the all-defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got his third basket on the night right there.
Nice play, George, creating for others, just manufacturing some points.
Pure from three-point range.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Now Harden. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Tice sets a screen. Fires from 14. Releases from 15. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
On the wing, Harden. .41 seconds left in the first half. On the wing, Harden. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Harden's got 5 points.
Yeah, that soft touch that Harden has on his shot makes hitting a mid-range J look so simple.
Holiday from long range. Westbrook with the rebound. The Clippers in the lead. From behind the arc. And Harden is good for 3. Harden's got 6 points in the quarter.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
White for 3. Tice grabs the miss. Pass to George. Shoots over Horford. And he can't get that one. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far.
Drew Holiday
Clippers ahead.
What is
leading
that?
by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Now Los Angeles with it. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Highland with it. Nice D from Tatum.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. 12 points for him.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Tatum looking it over. And here's Brown for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pulls it. They get the rebound. Back to Holiday. High arcing shot. The kick out to White. Shoots over Harden. Back to White.
Bro.
And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Can't do it. How am I do it?
For a moment. He's become such an effective defender.
Yeah, you know, BA, he's got a great mix of awareness and ability.
What the fuck?
Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. Plumlee a screen. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 6. Outside White. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics, number 42, Al Horford.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Into the lane. Horford inside. And there it is for him. Horford's gotten his first basket of the night.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Here's Highland. Still no points. Here's Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Boston trailing. Pass to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Releases. Rebound by the Clippers.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Brown. Buries it down low.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
To the middle. Here's Plumlee. Left side Tucker. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Tucker's got 8.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Horford in the high post. Back to Pritchard. The 3. Offensive board. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Tries again. That one a little long. Here's Powell. Still without a bucket. Pass to Tice. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's White. Lets the 3 fly. Boston again missing.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
"20 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Leonard. Kawhi, so steady inside.
No fucking way.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll. But what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Horford outside.
Wow, bro.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range.
Can't
They're
even
much
fake the ball.
tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Can't believe this shit. So Wi-Fi trash, man. Can't do shit.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter.
35.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Pretty strong and physical that time from Al Horford on the inside.
And there's the call
Where
on
the
Al
fuck
Horford.
are you reaching if the ball
That's his first foul.
in front of you? Why are you reaching to the right of you? You should reach
The
towards
Clippers
the
in the
ball.
lead.
Okay.
Highland with it. Now here's Leonard. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Hauser. Back to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
George outside. Pass to Man. Takes a 3. Rebound Boston. Now here's Tatum. Here he goes. Here's Cornette. Not going to go that time. Tice with the defensive effort. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. And it's Tice with the 3. And the Clippers. Lead by 6.
And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Boston calls timeout. From the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Thank you for that, Allie.
On the drive, Brown can be a nightmare to keep up with. He's got just the right mix of speed and power.
Here's Harden. To the paint. Second shot opportunity. And Powell with the lay-in.
I like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. And make it easy on yourself.
Tatum. It's tipped. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Tucker. Tice right side. Fires from the corner. Holiday grabs the miss.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
And Tatum, here we go. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. James Harden picks one up.
You have the massive height, and then you add the skill. Porzingis, one of the more unique matchups in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Harden. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
Who doesn't love to see David take on Goliath? They're huge throwdown.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And look at Tatum getting aggressive inside, firing off his shot while drawing the foul.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Don't go for the ball.
Here's Leonard. Outside Harden. Pass to Tucker. Clock at 6. Leonard right side. George for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. And stolen by Leonard. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. Back to Harden. Outside Tucker. Pass to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. Over White. And the Clippers miss again. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Outside Porzingis. On the move. KP punches his ticket.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game? And now the go-to guy in these situations, Leonard, can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Grant there determined for a quick score.
And they can't afford to waste any time.
Oh, he nails it!
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
It's stolen by Holiday. And Boston calls time here. They're down by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Your thoughts, guys?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Down low. Tatum. Money.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Here's Harden. Oh, couldn't sink it, and we're going to overtime. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. And here's Tatum. On the take. The kick out to White. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's Harden penetrating. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Clippers lead by 2.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Holiday. Porzingis sets a screen. Takes it inside. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in. I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Inside, Porzingis. Hey, it's Porzingis slamming it home.
Porzingis making it count, wants to come through big time and does here.
From the arc. And that one's good, man. Man's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Outside, Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Pass to Man. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Knocked away. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Leonard.
As calm as they come. Oh, why Leonard? A great guy to have at the stripe in these moments.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the Celtics making a change here. And so both free throws good. And it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Yes!
Super shot from Horford there. His team counts on him to provide that for them. He's always ready for it.
Now George. They double-team George. 6 to shoot. There's Plumlee with a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Brown for 3. Pass to Porzingis. And they double up Porzingis. Horford with it. Guarded now by George. Here's Harden. Drives to the hoop. Out to Leonard. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. The Celtics making a switch here. So neither attempt will fall that time for them. So it's the Clippers taking the...
Yeah. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck are you? What a bitch. Alright.
Two slam dunk champs, Grant Hill and Brent Barry, our analysts tonight. Brian Anderson here. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. Taking a look at Los Angeles.
Yeah, for this team, nothing can go right, and it's affecting their mental. I mean, not much swagger in that locker room right now. They need a signature win to turn the tide.
Kind of amazing that Lillard wasn't a big-time prospect out of high school, Brent.
Well, size had a lot to do with that, B.A. And then Damian Lillard, it's hard to scout will. And he certainly has loads of that. Not many guys have a feel for the game like Dame does.
Bucks on D. And here's George. A guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game.
Staying strong when dealing with that contact. Nice work from PG.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. To the inside. Middleton.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Here's Middleton. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Pass to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard with the ball. Clock at 4. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. Down low. Here's Mann. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
The D keyed in too much on Harden there, leaving his man wide open.
Out to Lillard. Beasley for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now here's Beasley. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. To the middle.
What the fuck was
and
that?
It's out of bounds.
Why he ain't throw the lob, man?
Possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Well, we've got a 2-time NBA champion at the table, Brent Barry. How does the title team approach the middle of the season?
Well, thanks, BA, for reminding me of that. That's nice of you. You're not treating these regular season games like anything other than a step in the process to try to get to your best basketball, which you want to play in the playoffs. Championship teams aren't built on ones that try to flip a switch.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game.
And that stride that you see from Giannis is just so effective out there getting around defenders.
Here's Harden. On the wing man. Beyond the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And keeping everyone involved early. That typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder. .151 left to play in the first. Lillard pulls down the board.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, we'll find out. Such talent on the floor tonight on each side of the matchup. There's some conference pride at stake, too. Both teams being among the cream of the crop in the East and the West.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
5 on the clock. Westbrook can't hit.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Here's Lillard. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Lillard.
Well, he can shoot the three, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Here's Westbrook. Some solid defense from Lillard.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo, left side. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, the find from the off-guard Beasley there. Would like to see more of that. Malik working the ball around.
Pass to Harden. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
It's Middleton on the wing. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Clippers on top, leading by just 2. And back in a moment as we'll... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
It's Powell on the wing. And stolen by Beasley. Here we go. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Tucker. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, B.A., the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement. That hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary. How is it that Giannis always seems fired up? I mean, this guy has a true enthusiasm for the game and for competition. He just delivers night in and night out.
Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
You have to give Paul George a lot of credit. He's
fuck?
willingly accepted a secondary role in the
Damn.
Clippers. He said, quote, Kawhi is the #1, I'm the #2. There is no ego. I'm totally fine with that. I try to compliment him and also take the load off of him. And Brian, when they are both right, there's not a better tandem in the game.
Good point. Top tier. Thanks, Alec. And they take the lead. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Why every time
Spins.
he gets the fucking ball?
Over to the wing. Westbrook with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. 4 on the clock. That one goes. Count it. George has got his second basket of the game.
Nice job by Russell just not forcing anything on that play.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Out left to the wing. And here's Lopez from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
God,
rebound by Middleton.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
I'm trying, dang.
Lillard outside. Pass to Beasley.
Oh my God.
4-3. They get the rebound.
Can't play the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Lillard right side.
2 minutes.
From deep. No luck on that one. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Powell's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
You know, Grant, what's interesting about the Clippers, they play solid defense, even though they're not overly disruptive.
Well, B.A., think about this. So many veterans, they know how to position themselves. They know where the help is coming from, too. And, of course, they know when to pick their spots.
The Clippers call timeout. Almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Plumlee a screen. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
He is a great leaper for his size and gets off the floor so quickly, sneaks behind the defense for that alley-oop. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Outside Harden. Pass to Leonard. And he buries his first look.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Portis a screen. Lopez in the post. Beasley for three. Plumlee pulls down
oh my God, did y'all see that?
I know he's on a cold streak,
what
but
the
he can't
fuck
let
was
that get in his head.
That bitch
Especially if you're a player
hesitated.
that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is I just got to get the next one to go, and you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Lillard looking around with the floater. Beasley misses. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard for three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bucks ahead, leading by one. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime.
Look at that mission.
Harden can't hit. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Middleton. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line. It's been fun to watch.
George with the bucket.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Lopez, the screen. Out to Beasley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
This nigga got a long game.
The three, George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
I can't
Gotta
do
appreciate
shit.
the consistency. Night in and night out. Brings him.
Lillard outside. Pass to Middleton. 6 to shoot. Here's Lopez.
Now wow.
Out to Beasley. Here's Crowder. Back to Lillard. Here's Beasley. It's deflected.
Big athletic guys like Plumlee. Hard to get your shot over them before they can get their hands up.
Three-pointer, Harden. From the baseline. Knocked away. And stolen by Beasley. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, well, everybody knows that Giannis Antetokounmpo is not just one of the best bigs in the league, but one of the best teammates all the way around. People say about him, he does everything. His teammates say he deals with guys, takes good care of them, makes sure they're healthy from top to bottom. He's the ultimate leader.
Special talent, Allie, and a special person. Thanks for that. Here's Lopez. Middleton attacking. Pass to Lopez. Beasley for three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second three of the half.
The Clippers call timeout. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And he lobs it up top. Crowder with a steal. And they're on the break. Now here's Lopez. Here's Beauchamp. Inside. Giannis throws it down.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Pass to Harden. Driving inside. Back to Westbrook. Here's Leonard. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot. Again, his teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Hits a three-pointer.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Mason Plumlee.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
And the second free throw is good. Now Westbrook. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And here's Harden. And the layup is good.
Yeah, and we know how dangerous Harden is from three. So you can't give him this corner spot.
54 seconds left in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. He puts up a three. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's George. And the jam by George.
What a masterful performance from PG tonight, looking like the all-NBA guy he is.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. Leonard outside. The turnaround. Damian Lillard with the rebound.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
And the jumper from the wing offline. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Bucks ahead, up by 3. And we're just moments away from... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So it's Milwaukee now. 3-point lead. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Timeout called, Milwaukee. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Making a switch here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Adrian Griffin's huddle. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Here's Westbrook. Kicks it to George. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Powell. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. To Portis. Antetokounmpo outside. Beasley outside. Fires the 3. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Beasley's got 12 points in just the second half. Tice sets a screen. George has the open look. Rebound, Milwaukee. Middleton outside. Out to Portis. 3-pointer. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
Westbrook with it. Shot to stop the run. Dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
Middleton outside. Oh, sweet move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 12.
Focus from Chris Middleton like he'd been there before. I don't know if he saw the defense. The results were good.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
The Bucks making a switch here.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Middleton, a good look. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Timeout called. The Clippers. They're losing by 12. 1:56 left in the fourth. 1:56 left in the fourth. Pass to Plumlee. Back to George. Fires the three. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Well, Paul George does have unlimited range, kind of getting into that mode where one of those guys you have to guard when he gets over half court.
Middleton with it. Lets the three fly. Sends it home from three-point land. Middleton's got 7 points for the quarter. George, a deep three. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Middleton with it. Harden picks him up. Oh, misses the dunk. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Middleton.
That's crazy how they do it.
Again, Middleton missing.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
The ball even go all the way up.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Bucks.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation.
He quit and get the fuck out of here, bitch.
They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And they increased their win total to 29.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They show tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Malik Beasley.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Harden can't hit. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Lets it go from deep. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be.
Talking about pause again. Boy, if you don't get. Alright. What we doing? We got it till 1. What we got now? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Like it. I could work with that too. Fuck no. Oh shit. Very much like that. That's a good team. Play with them. I think I'm going Bulls.
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Just a single game at home. After this one, it's back on the road for the Bulls. And this is the first time they've matched up with the Mavericks this year. They controlled everything in both games last year, going 2-0.
An interconference matchup. They faced these guys twice a season, and last year they took both games.
Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
5 on the clock. Here's Irving. Rebound by the Bulls. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one, but they also didn't give themselves the best look.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And Doncic, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
The shot by Williams, no good. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. The turnaround Jay. Offensive rebound. And Vucevic throws it down.
How about those instincts from the 7-footer? Vucevic uses that size to snag offensive rebounds.
Whoa, what the fuck?
This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines.
And given the nature of the rivalry between these teams, expect emotions to be running high. Both teams have to feel a little on edge right now.
Call it.
I think it's always that way when these guys get together. The fans and the players are jacked up. Even the vendors are ramped up, talking stuff. It's a special matchup for sure.
And it's the Bulls with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. And DeRozan gets it to go. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
Here's Edwards. The Bulls making their last shot. Shot clock at 2. Conley. And it's cleared by Vucevic. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. On the wing, DeRozan. Over Edwards. Kicks it to DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. Goes back up. Outside White. Drummond with the screen. The open shot, White. And finally they hit one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Conley. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Pass to Towns. Over Levine. No good from the low block. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Vucevic. Outside White. And here's Drummond. Second shot opportunity. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps his second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Out left to the wing. Outside McDaniels. Lets a floater go. Edwards can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Number 18.
A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Now here's Conley. Outside Milton. Three-pointer. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever. Running the point with precision.
Pass to White. Now here's Drummond. Outside Levine. Now DeRozan. The kick out to White. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
These teams were similar last year, both in how they treated this head-to-head matchup and where they finished in the standings.
Yeah, this is really tight. I mean, it's splitting hairs when you talk about these teams. You get the feeling if they play 10 games, each side would win 5.
Now here's Levine. You know, his impact on offense has been terrific, scoring just around 20 points a game. Down low. Vucevic's shot is off. The Timberwolves trail. Reed sets a screen. To the inside. Back to Alexander Walker. Milton for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The kick out to White. Pass to Drummond. Right side, White. Drummond with the screen. Plenty of space. Second chance shot. Goes up again. And he lays it in. Drummond's gotten his second bucket on the night.
There are few men in the league that attack the glass as well as Drummond does. He's almost unstoppable chasing down second points. He's a tenacious and ferocious offensive rebounder.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of
Hell
no. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Bulls out in front, up 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen here from the Bulls tonight?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, B.A., culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Levine surveys the D. He takes it in. Ooh, the turnaround jumper, count it. Levine's got 5 points.
Mid-range, no problem for Levine. He easily adjusts his shot as needed.
Here's Edwards. And that one's wide left.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
White for 3. He's got it. Just 2 of 7 from the field, though.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Outside Edwards. The shot, no good. Nice D from Vucevic. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
So both teams making some changes here. Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And that one's good from Conley.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Caruso outside. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Conley. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Levine. And stolen by Caruso. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Bulls lead by 9.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
Pass to Edwards. Anderson with it. He's guarded by Caruso. 6 to shoot. Reed sets the screen. Here's Conley. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter. And here's Levine. He's got 5 for 3 and stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Edwards slams it in.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. But he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high-percentage shots that come to him naturally.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Anthony Edwards carries a swagger about him. He said, quote, "I am the most confident person in the world. I've always felt like I'm the best at everything I did." Coach Finch said, quote, "He is super confident, he's real, and he's genuine. A lot of guys have a confidence that hides in insecurity. He is not that. He knows who he is as a person."
Alley-oop finish with authority by Gobert.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
And he's one for the lob. LaVine throws it down off the lob.
Can you believe it? I mean, not many guards can sail that high above the rim, and LaVine makes it look easy.
Conley, he's open. Rebound by the Bulls. They've led by as much as 10. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
They just weren't careful with the rock. The passing was loose.
I know
the
it's
ball handling was lackluster. That's not how you win in this league.
Well, you know, you got to take care of the basketball. Hopefully, they learn from that game and are better going forward.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 7-point differential. Conley goes in.
Nice.
Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Caruso.
When you need the double clutch to get the shot off, you know the probability is low.
Carter can't get it to go. And the Timberwolves with possession. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Here's Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Bulls. They're up 7. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Here's Terry. Drives to the hoop. Outside for LaVine. Here's Drummond. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. You know, the Bulls got a really bad break the last 2 seasons with Lonzo Ball's health.
Well, B.A., I mean, he's a tremendous floor general. So talented. And to lose somebody like that for any team, it's a hard situation to overcome.
Edwards looking for an opening. Outside Conley. And out of bounds to be Chicago ball. So it's Chicago now. They've got a 9-point lead. Outside LaVine. Over Edwards. LaVine can't hit. And here are the Timberwolves.
Oh, you can't set up faster than that. Nice foul. Good foul. Great foul.
First team foul.
Great fucking foul. Oh my God.
It's Edwards on the wing. 5 points in the game. Count it. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Williams with the screen.
Dunk on somebody.
And LaVine, throw it down.
And you see why LaVine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
How you get locked up by fucking Kobe White?
Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Edwards.
Hell,
From behind the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
And he makes all three.
Man, what's up with 2K without
Already
this
a
shit?
very
I'm pressing
confident
R2
player.
and
Knocking
L2,
down
they
those free
fucking
throws
stop my
only
shit.
fuels that.
Here's White. And it's Gobert with a rebound. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. They trail by 6.
Hell no.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness. You got to have some anticipation and timing and the willingness to get down and dirty.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
And it's DeRozan missing.
Just 1 for 4 from the field, not the way they wanted to start the second half.
To the middle. Towns. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well-coordinated play there. I mean, Towns rolls off at the right time. So important, the timing of that roll, and shows good finishing ability on the move.
And they double up Edwards. Outside Conley. Outside Edwards. Driving in. And Edwards.
Oh, I hate automatic timeouts. Damn. I have called
on the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. DeRozan outside. From 12 feet. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Now Edwards. He's got 10. For the tie. He got a piece of it. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's DeRozan. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Nice block, Caruso.
This is something DeRozan does all too well. I mean, presses the issue, forces the issue, and then gets the defense to overcommit.
He does not get the second one.
That's not a steal.
Edwards is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
All that and one dribbling and shit.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Vucevic with the steal.
Foul too long, man.
Pass to Drummond. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. And Gobert with a block.
So good at finding these swats. Gobert loves reaching out and sending them away.
Double team on Towns. And here's Conley to the paint. The kick out to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. Fires the 3. Another miss by Minnesota. Chicago leading. Outside White. Pass to Caruso. Outside White. The 3. Towns with a rebound.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he struggled so mightily.
Inside. Ooh, rejected by Drummond.
Drummond likes to be in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor, playing defense and gobbling up rebounds. He makes a lot of good defensive plays.
Kicks it out to Anderson for the tie. The shot that time not on target. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Bulls out in front, leading by 3. And we're coming right back.
Is my shit on the right shit? That ain't changed. What the fuck? Gotta turn his ass off before I get copyrighted. Fucking with his ass. Turn it back on in a minute. Damn. Oh. Nope, that ain't it.
Back after this break to get the 4th quarter started.
Yo. Why say his name?
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter.
What?
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Anderson. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. A teardrop.
That's his type
Gets
of shot.
hauled in by the Bulls.
Gotta give him that.
They've led by as much as 10.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's DeRozan.
Man, you ain't stronger than that, DeRozan. Take his ass.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too. Oh, and a game this snug, you can ill afford to take those kinds of
travel too.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Pass to Levine. And here is Vucevic. Back to Carter. To the middle. Levine slams it home.
Always putting on the show. Levine plays with flair and clearly one of the best dunkers in league history.
Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Pass to Anderson. Back to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Levine for 3. Outside Carter. There's the triple. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Down low. Outside Edwards. There's the drive. Drummond grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And Minnesota calls time here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Boy, look at the big fella elevating when Towns goes to the rim. He's doing it on and with purpose.
I don't remember this game being this goddamn bad online, bro.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Outside Conley.
Damn, I ain't trying to do
to
that.
the paint. Here's Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
There's a screen. The Sunmu for three. Hits the trifecta. The Sunmu's got himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Towns, left side.
Come on, Levine.
It's on Zach Levine. That's his
I don't
first
need
foul.
that. I don't care if it's super foul. I don't need that. Go ahead,
1:43 left in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Towns. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Timeout called here. Chicago
Can't even
decides to
stop
talk
taking
it over.
away timeouts that they don't use.
They're ahead by 4. 1:36 left in the final quarter. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to DeRozan. The shot off that time.
Oh, that went off.
McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards with it.
Man, why can't Chris?
Down low. From the left block. Back to Towns.
Nice.
And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Chicago leading. A minute 4 left in the game. Pass to Levine. Clock at 6.
What the fuck?
A clear look for
Made it.
Vucevic. That drops.
Tried to put a lob to
Comes
Kobe
off
White.
assist from Levine.
And Vucevic is really good about playing nerveless basketball. In other words, he's not going to let anything bother him. He's under control, he's calm, he's composed, and he's confident, and that lets him deliver when it matters most.
And the shot goes in. And now an 8-point Chicago lead.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Gobert. Good work defensively by Drummond. Here's Levine.
Get the fuck out of my face, boy.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, out.
Whoa. Oh, oh, the game over with. Oh yeah, I forgot. Goddamn right, we're getting out of this too. Damn, these all you get right here? Yeah, yeah. All right, let's really look at it. We got them. We got them. But we ain't probably not gonna play with them. We ain't gonna play with them. Damn. I could play with them. But I'm playing with them. Yeah, hell no. That was stupid. What the fuck you do? What the hell?
I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. Looking at San Antonio, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Celtics in Boston. And that does your confidence guys no favor. They got manhandled in that one. It wasn't pretty. Now here's Jones.
Whoa.
5 on the clock. To the middle. Here's Sohan. And Jones pulls it down. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. When it comes to Trey Jones, Richard, what has impressed you most about him so far?
Well, Kev, it's his deceptive versatility. He scores, he passes, he rebounds, he does everything at a solid rate. And most importantly, this man just plays so hard when he's out there.
Here's Sohan.
That's
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Vassell with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Pass to Jones. Here's Champagnie. Now, here's Vassell. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game.
The more Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Here's Sochan. Lets it go with the three. Vassell, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Pass to Champagnie. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Champagnie. Defended by Jones. Outside for Wembanyama.
Why the fuck Wemby?
It's stolen by Jones. Here's Champagnie.
Oh my God, I'm so glad they didn't do this bullshit.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Sochan. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Jones, no one around him. He drains the quick shot.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Shoots from 14. Rebound, San Antonio. On this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Vassell with it. Coming off a 21-point game his last outing.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Vassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Wembanyama, a screen. They double-team Wembanyama. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
San Antonio ball. Spurs substitution.
San Antonio leading.
Keldon Johnson.
Wembanyama, left side. .104 left here in the opening quarter. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
To the inside. Here's Sochan. Rebound by Sochan.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the left side wing. They double team Wembanyama.
Wow.
Lock at 6. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
San Antonio. Champagnie. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Right side Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Champagnie. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Grab the fucking ball.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Here's Branham. Here's Osman. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover the missing body.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. His rookie year, Spurs coaches suggested that Jeremy Sohan shoot his free throws one-handed. He said, I thought they were joking. The new form got his elbow under the ball and his percentages rose. Coach Popovich said a lot of guys wouldn't even want to try it, but he doesn't worry about what people think. He just wants to get better. Kevin?
I can see it. All right, David, thanks. Spurs making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one.
And the way Osman can get hot in a hurry, it makes him an ideal bench weapon.
Yeah, when Osman is on, he comes out blazing. He can get you quick 10 points in a hurry. Consistency, it isn't there, but you love him as a bench option.
Spurs making a switch here. Inside. Here's Champagnie. 9 points last game. Wembanyama with the rebound. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Hits it from three-point range. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
And it's Graham missing. Outside, Jones. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Wembanyama down low. Pass to Johnson. From 12 feet out. Bank shot, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make them all.
Here's Mamukelashvili. The 15-footer, good. Mamukelashvili has got his first points of the night. And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Now on the court is your get loud and let them hear it.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Hey, Richard, as a former Spur, what strikes you most about the character of the franchise?
Well, there's a stability there in San Antonio that you don't find in other teams. That's part of the reason why I didn't fit in well. As a player or a fan, you can have the confidence that this organization has a solid plan.
Shot clock at 3. Champagnie. San Antonio again missing. Spurs leading by 11. Pass to Osman. Three-pointer, Graham. San Antonio with the rebound. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Here's Champagnie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And with Tim Duncan and David Robinson, Greg, the legendary Spurs big man of days gone by, does that, do you think, add pressure for Victor Wembanyama?
Maybe a bit, but he also has the resources of the same great organization behind him, and that's what'll help.
And the layup's good off the glass. Vassell's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now, you know, contact does not affect Vassell all that much.
Again, the miss by the Spurs. And here are the Spurs. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the second quarter. Connects from three-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside for Wembanyama. Pass to Champagnie. Here's Sohan. Covered by Vassell. And the Spurs pushing it up now.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
They double-team Wembanyama. And stolen by Graham. Spurs passing it around.
Seven.
24 seconds left in the first half of the game.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
San Antonio making a switch here. Johnson the screen. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Ooh, the high-flying Keldon Johnson. Finish that alley-oop, young man.
To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Here's Branham. Makes it off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Talk about execution on the offensive end. They're leaving nothing on the table right now.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Spurs trail by 18. Pass to Sohan. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
You know, here we are, Greg, looking at Victor Wembanyama. I mean, can he get any taller? Wow.
Well, he's already 7'4", Kevin. But yes, what's amazing is that I still think he's grown, which is scary for the rest of the league.
Here's Osman. Nothing on the board. And it's Vassell in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb.
That's a key shot by Vassell. He is very good at those corner threes, and that'll stretch the defense out.
They set the screen on the wing. And the basket by Jones.
San Antonio timeout. San Antonio, let's give it up for your Spurs High Squad.
Well, hello, motherfuckers. Who getting their ass beat? I can't. I'm playing online 2K right now.
Spurs trailed by 15. And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Wembanyama. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's foul number 2 for him.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Whoa.
Pass to Champagnie. And it's Vassell in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Wembanyama with the block.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama, helping him knock away that one.
Damn, GG's is crazy.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here is Graham. No scoring in this one. Wembanyama outside. Jones for 3. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They led by as many as 18 points. Spurs passing it around. Graham gets a wide open look. Trains the three-pointer. And the Spurs lead by 18.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, of course, these young Spurs are coached by one of the all-time great coaches in Greg Popovich. As Elton Johnson says of Pop, he's around here smiling and excited each and every day. To have him along with us is big. And Popovich gives them confidence. Devin Vassell said, as long as we play together and we play the right way, we'll have a chance to win every game. Kevin?
And having you-know-who helps too, right? Wembanyama makes things happen. David, thanks. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles, really, since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
To the middle. And that one's good. Champagnie.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Jones. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Champagnie.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on court.
Now Johnson. Still scoreless. 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Three-pointer. There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. And the basket by Jones. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
Here's Champagnie. And the rejection.
Oh, damn, hell no. I got to get back to my game. What the fuck am I doing? Hell.
San Antonio leading by 17. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Sohan. Here's Branham. And here is Vassell. Vassell grabs the board. Here's Wesley. Banked in off the glass.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so it's San Antonio, finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. They're And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans, too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
San Antonio leading by 15. Pass to Wembanyama. Vassell with it. Here's Branham. The three. That shot, no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Kept alive. Wembanyama.
First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution of
Pass to Johnson.
Boy, you done got better at the game?
To the inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Here's Champagnie. Drills it from outside. Champagnie's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Spurs. Here's Branham. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. RJ, after dealing DeJounte Murray away in the summer of 2022, the Spurs are intent, it seems, on rebuilding.
Well, they did it right. And with the selection of Victor Wembanyama, the foundation may be in place for another run.
And the enthusiasm and expectations for Wembanyama are off the charts for a rookie. That's a lot of pressure for a young man to deal with.
Johnson left side. Pass to Sochan. Now Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Vassell with it. Out guarded by Wembanyama. Pass to Wesley. Over to the wing. The 19-foot shot. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
San Antonio calls timeout. Spurs trail by 16. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Sochan. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Sohan's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? The easy bucket in the paint.
As his career has progressed, Johnson has really improved as a playmaker.
Now, here's Vassell.
It's fine, man. I've been great,
And
man.
it's Vassell
Whooping ass in 2K right now, you know what I'm saying?
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Hell no.
Wembanyama outside. Pass to Sohan. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Back to Johnson. It's Vassell on the wing. Puts up a deep 3. Johnson's shot is off. Spurs trail by 16. Uses the glass to finish the layup. That's now 8 points for Victor Wembanyama.
I'm not sure how defenders are supposed to guard Wembanyama without making contact.
And the basket by Vassell.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Spurs.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Victor
Whoa, Jaden, who you got?
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb
Jaden, who you
defense,
got?
finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
What happened to what happened to the
toughest calls an official has to make.
First team. Substitution on court.
A steal.
It ain't no.
And now here's Johnson, the fast break
Ain't
chance.
no bullshit. You got
Wesley
a nice
with the
team.
ball. Jones covering. Back to Johnson.
Blocking foul called on Champagnie. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
.40 left in the 4th quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Branham.
Yeah, easy call.
Sohan. 3rd personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Spurs.
Good on both. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vassell. And the shot is long. On offense, here are the Spurs. They led by as many as 18 points. Branham, good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Jones, no one around him. Can't knock in the 3. San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 12. 1 second left to play here in the 4th. Here's Osman. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, just a breakdown defensively there allows them to wind up with an easy dunk straight off the inbound.
And so it's San Antonio. He's taking this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes...
We're in Junior Varsity League on 2K now. I ranked up on 2K. Finna full screen watch your shit. Who I'm playing next after this? Jalen said he only had one more next. Anybody want to play the King? Or don't nobody want to play the King? They scared. Everybody scared. I know y'all, it ain't y'all bad time. Niggas scared, man. Oh my God. I don't hear Corey talking. I'm trying to see what he talking about. Oh shit. He's speaking of no, he was speaking a language we don't understand. It's okay. And I go random, so you know, I stay in it. I mean, I could win with any team. It don't matter. Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? No. Yeah, man. Yeah, put me in, man. You say y'all 2-1. I could, yeah. What the fuck? Who is that? Jalen, this is not the fucking Dolphins. Niggas is not that fast, Jalen. They not. He used to them Dolphins, boy. Circle is wide open. He was open. You should have been through it. See what I'm talking about? Oh my God! Where did you learn that move from? What the fuck? That nigga hit a basketball juke, goddamn. NFL Street, goddamn. Oh, I can see your plays, Jalen. That's why. I ain't okay. So I ain't giving it up. I ain't gonna do no coaching though. I ain't gonna do no coaching. I just, you know what I'm saying, Corey. I don't know what kind of defense you on. Triangle, Corey. Triangle. Why the fuck you ain't press nothing, Corey?
I was in jump. I'm spamming triangle at this point. I'm trying. I seen it.
Corey, you need to get out that. Corey, you need to get out that shit. That base shit. You need to get out for that shit.
Hey, you want? When I get to your ass.
I'm just okay.
This shit gonna work. I'm not gonna lie. Base. I've been running it on Taylor, bro. It been slavery.
Fred Warner.
That should have been a fumble. That's something to call it. That should have been a fumble. His whole body. Can we get a dotty for the out? What's going on, Jalen?
Oh my God. That was a terrible throw. That was a terrible throw. No.
Because all Dad got to do is put it right there on him, and he doesn't for some odd reason. What a run, though.
Damn, he missed that bitch.
He didn't miss it. You were that nigga. I think you say, what? You probably did. Oh, so you big bad now. Saucy. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Please.
Damn, nice defense, Core. Gotta give it to you.
That was crazy. I thought he had.
The niggas held the line down there. Nice run. Oh my God. Oh my God. No huddle. The no huddle. If Jalen's smart, why is Jalen audibling? Uh-oh. Oh my God. Nothing's open. Nothing is open.
Oh, I got somebody in the box with me. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Be in box. How you doing? Yeah, nice. 30-12. 3:56 left in the quarter.
I was confused. I was trying to see who you're talking to. Yeah, man. I had just came off from a little break, you know, nigga.
Hey, I like that product and the bitch you got on, man.
Thank you. It's called it. Oh my God. Wow.
That's a big one.
Wow. That was the most.
What is that nigga name? Jared Lewis?
That was the most beautiful cornerback defense I ever saw.
I mean, he said amazing. Beautiful. That looked like a film right there. He looked like he was watching film. Oh my God, brace it outside. Tony Ball is picked up. Oh, get tackled by two other
Corey, why is you leaving niggas open, man? Niggas is open.
He ain't gonna do no. Oh my God, I thought he dropped it. No cap, I thought he dropped it.
You should have threw it to square. Corey, why you so quiet?
I had a boat. Corey don't want to talk, bro. That nigga be out there like him for real. Corey never talks. Exactly. So the next time I say that nigga don't talk till he start winning, believe me. I'm good. I'm not winning now. Say something, bro. Man, Aaron, shut your bitch ass up. Bro, I'm not trying to piss you off, nah.
Somebody sound a little zesty.
Come on now, I fuck with you. I laid it there for it. No, you don't. Hell. That's crazy, boy. Run this old back. Weird. All right, folks, what we got here? Got a little bit of momentum.
Well, I guess I.
Check powder, go. Oh my God, oh my God. Mistake. Go for the terrible. Oh my God. Hey, that was like straps until he just got free. Okay. Corey looking to make a big play. Hang on. Oh my God, Brandon, how you on the outside? Right on top of the logo. Let's see his belly. Hang on. No, nothing to show. Crazy, they really didn't let that nigga get it. That's wild. Last I kicked the field goal, we got Moody out here. Hang on. I'm just shaking. Oh my God, face him. Oh, they're all on top of it. They're all over that. Hey man, Corey, you gotta start being a little bit more real with that gas. All right, come on, take first on. About to bring it out. Here we go. Go. We got it. Hang on. Comes up there and I don't know this formation. Hang on. New stars. Hands it off. RPO. Oh. Able to break off stick. All right. 24-yard line. On side of the field. What he needs. Oh my God, Dak Prescott gets sacked. Big fucking Bosa. Parlay, nope. I got to take it. Here we go. Tony Pollard, top blocks. Oh my God. I thought he was going to break it off, man. Right, bro. I thought you was going to break it. Nah, I thought you was going to go left. Brian Anger on the kick it off here. Or dropping Hula back. Hang on. Finally kicking it. I finally got my popcorn here. Oh yeah. Hanging on to it. Maybe we got this party in the party,
I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports.
Well, their confidence is what makes them scary. They just believe they're going to win every time.
Are you saying scary, and then 2K said the word scary, man? Are you using the AI shit?
Well. Davis a screen. The three. Back to Prince. Fires for three. Knocks it down from distance.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
And the Lakers have possession after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. We played just over a minute here in the first.
Yeah, he tried to gain position.
That's okay, man. That's what I understand. Well, at the 18th tackle, who has ball? I'm forgetting. Dallas Cowboys. Dallas Prescott. Here we go. Ball off. Hang on.
Oh my God.
Man.
How was that not picked off?
Hey, shit, all right.
It's not Tre'Davious White out there. Oh, you should have ran the ball.
Oh, what a dot. That Prescott off again. Gives it to Devontae Turpin. Wide open. 5 for 10 today. Only one interception. Also got a touch in the back. Not a bad day for him. Deshaun making no noise. What's going on, baby?
So how many randoms? Like 2, 1? Did I pitch random one time?
3, and then you lock on 4 if you decide that you don't like all 3.
Oh, so you get to pick out the 3?
Yeah, you pick out the 3.
But couldn't quite get there.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Lakers on D. It's a three-point game. Antetokounmpo outside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket on the night.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Reeves. The rebound by the Bucks. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Yes, surprised to split the season series last year. These guys have confidence in themselves against anyone they face.
There was a good back and forth between these teams last year.
Oh my God, what the fuck, 2K?
Paper, but it turned out to be pretty even.
How the fuck you don't steal that?
Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a 2-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
A nice shot by Lillard.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
James outside. Pass to Prince. Out to James. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Reeves.
Oh.
4-3. It's not going to go for him.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. He shoots a 3.
Nice foul.
Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, you know, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
Right there.
The 3.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Outside Reddish. Pass to Prince. A minute 31 left in the first quarter. And here's Davis. Middleton covering. Here's Reeves. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Lopez for 3. He drops it from range.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Antetokounmpo with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Outside Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc.
Incredible defense from Middleton. I mean, maintaining good pressure on the shooter without fouling.
Here's Lillard. And the dunk by Lillard.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Davis a screen. Down low. Pass to Prince. There's the triple. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Milwaukee with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Lillard can't get it to go. James outside. Here's Reeves. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And we've reached the end of the first
they
quarter.
said it was his connection,
They lead
but
by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Bucks are doing, guys, your thoughts?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Well, Grant, how do the Bucks put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Great idea by Lillard, using that experience to run the offense.
Now here's Davis. Here's Prince. Here's Reeves. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Now here's Beasley. Yet to see a basket.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's James. Following the score by Milwaukee. Pass to Reeves. From outside the arc. Good D by Antetokounmpo. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
I mean, he makes those in his sleep. And I'm sure Lillard's hit harder in practice.
Now Davis. Screen by James. Elbow shot. Davis can't hit.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
And here's Middleton. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14 and a half a game. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. For three. Reddish misses. Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Beasley. Back to Middleton. It's Beasley on the wing. Launches it from deep. They get it back. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard with the ball. And Davis picks him up defensively. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 6. All right, RJ, let me put you on the spot. In the not-so-distant future, let's say 2028, who's the face of the NBA?
Well, BA, there's a high probability LeBron might still be playing, but my smart money is on Luka. He's already a superstar. Maybe it's Victor Wembanyama. He's 7'4". We've never seen a guy that can do what he does at his size, but I can't wait to find out.
Now here's Russell. An aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. To end the drought, takes it inside.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Pass to Crowder. And here is Antetokounmpo. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Rui Hachimura.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers. I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night, it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, and...
Yeah, you're not going to beat me. You might as well quit. Not playing like that. Get the fuck out here. Finna beat me playing like that. He's still alive. We still alive. Got my robe on. There's so much motion going on. Ugh, I don't even know what to promote. uh, God damn, hold on, man. What? The end of the stream? I would play with them. I was working with them, but I kind of want to switch it up. All right, man.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge is on our sideline. This is their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. They took the loss in this East versus West matchup during the regular season last year, dropping both games. So Indiana wins the tip. Here's Turner. Offensive rebound, Pacers. Down low.
He's doing that on purpose.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve.
Why he do that? Why you do that?
To the open teammate.
He did that on purpose.
When we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Now, here is Halliburton. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Three-pointer, Hield. Minnesota with the rebound.
On the low. Oh.
Outside Conley. Driving the lane.
That's a
no one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Edwards with another miss. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Gobert. Back to Hield. Indiana moving it around. Halliburton for three. No good. Shot missing.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Edwards drawing the double team.
What the
There's the
fuck
triple.
was that?
That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Pass to Turner. And here's Halliburton. Edwards defending. Lock at 6. Halliburton drives in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Here's McDaniels. It's stolen by Hield. Here's Halliburton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
That's good from Halliburton. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And
Come on, give me that shit.
Gets tested. Your resolve. Because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
Conley gets the bucket.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Pass to Halliburton.
Ah.
6 on the shot clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way.
Bullshit.
Now you've got to be stationary
they
on those
shit don't
screens.
ever do
No
that.
extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Right wing. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shoots from the elbow. Minnesota gets it back at a new shot clock of 14 seconds. Here's Edwards. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Siakam. Here's Hield. At the top of the key, Turner. Gobert pulls it in.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Conley with it. Halliburton picks him up. Towns looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Back to McDaniel. Can't get it to fall.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Here's Nesmith. And Nesmith with the slam.
And how about the footwork? Check out those moves in the post and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, G.A.
Left his man lunging and reaching for air. That was something else right there.
Edwards drawing the double team. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Hield outside. Back to Halliburton. Hield outside. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 2.
Very eventful day today. Very productive day today. If you've been keeping up, if you tune in, we streamed. We made 2 music songs, rap or whatever. We made 2 songs. We've been streaming 2K. We just been here. We've been here. We've been here. We've been getting our music promoted. People been sharing my music on Instagram. Been making promotional posts on Facebook. We just doing it, man. Very fucking productive day today, man. Keep it up.
Here's Alexander.
Fuck out of here.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here is
no skills. Ball don't lie.
He'll
miss the second one too.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Don't worry about it, Halliburton. I bet you won't miss no wide open shit like that no more.
Here's Milton. Turner comes with the double team. Back to Milton.
Defense is
Nice
crazy.
ball movement by Minnesota. Over in the corner, Brown. Nailed from
fault.
3-point land.
I gotta be better.
Brown's got the lead up to 1 now for the Timberwolves. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game, that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Nice
Good night, special, David. Hey, thanks for that report.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The kick out to Brown. Here's Alexander Walker. Nothing on the board. Reed. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Oh, Turner in position.
What?
Trying to go
Wow.
for an alley-oop, but excellent
You
defense
can't
and
just grab the
anticipation
ball,
there to
huh,
stop it.
2K? You had to do some
Here's
dumb shit.
Alexander Walker.
What
The
the
shot's
fuck?
good. Brown
This
making the
nigga
play.
triple jump.
Alexander Walker's got himself
Try
on the
to
board
catch
with 3
the
there.
fucking. Ooh.
Pass to Neesmith. Halliburton outside. Here's Turner. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
Anderson outside. Looking for Milton. He gets it there. Out to the wing. Lets it fly. A shot by Alexander Walker. No good. And a wide open look for Siakam.
Why is he handing the fucking ball off like
Back
that?
to Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now here's Neesmith. Over to the wing. Here's Nembhard. Still yet to score. On its way from Turner for 2. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Both teams deciding to change it up. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. It's stolen. Here's the break. Here's Nembhard. Siakam inside. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Towns, the screen. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
McConnell scanning the floor. Just 4 to shoot.
What the? Oh.
Here's Siakam. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Here's Walker. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
What's going on, gang? Cut his Wi-Fi off. Okay. Computer saved his bitch ass.
Siakam. That's foul number 2 for him. Gobert, the screen. Back to Edwards. Over in the corner, Conley. Outside, Edwards. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. So Clark, with his talent and upside, the future is extremely bright for Bennedict Mathurin.
Very bright, shining extremely bright. I love this young man. Like his comportment, Kevin, as much as I like his athleticism and his ability to score at all 3 levels, he just seems to be unfazed and plays with the maturity and confidence that belies his youth.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, a 2004 playoffs are the only time they won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league.
Indiana calls timeout.
And the Pacers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Indiana leading. And there's the try. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Clark, thinking back to that Halliburton for Sabonis trade, what are your thoughts?
I think it's one of those situations where it was a win-win all the way around, Greg. You think about it. The Kings benefited, the Pacers did. Young players that have stardom in their future. And I think both players are going to be multi-time All-Stars.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
A force in close. When Towns smells that rim, he goes right to it.
Here's Siakam. Gobert pulls it
Ow.
in. Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. Pass to Conley. They double-team Conley. Gobert the screen. Back to Edwards for the lead. That one doesn't drop.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
The kick out to Towns. Back to Gobert. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
Here are your Indiana Pacers. Once again, give it up for your first minute team.
Here's Conley. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. Towns the screen. For 3, Edwards. The Pacers pull it in.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easiness.
Hield outside. That 3 off the mark. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Edwards drawing the double team. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Over in the corner, Conley. No good. That would have tied it. 1:52 left to play in the third. Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Here's Edwards. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter of the game. Halliburton outside. Back to Hield. They could use a bucket. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Here's Edwards. Turner with the steal. Here's Hield. Poke loose. Towns with the steal. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Lets it go with the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Gobert the screen. Here is Edwards. A 3-pointer, no good. With 1 on the clock, The third quarter comes to a close. Indiana out in front, up by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Halliburton with it, and Jordan McLaughlin picks up the foul here. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Timberwolves substitution, number 18.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Pacers leading by 4. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, that range of Turner continues to expand and grow. You got to realize he has the touch to score from way outside.
Back to Anderson. Milton looking around. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Turner. Shot by Hield, nobody around. They grabbed their own miss. Halliburton outside. Shot clock at 6. Count that one. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Milton with it. Picked up by Turner. Here's Alexander Walker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
Oh, Turner in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Hey, if you throw it up there, Miles Turner is going to find it and finish it.
Edwards. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And finished off by Edwards.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rack.
And it's Hield off the drive. Halliburton outside. Indiana moving the ball away. Fires from way outside. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Pass to Conley. Gobert with it. Now here's Conley. From the arc. And the 3 ball is good. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Pass to Nesmith. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Deflects the pass. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Halliburton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Towns.
Halliburton is a guy who really has no weaknesses. He can do it all, and he does a great job of making everybody better.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 3-point game.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Offensive rebound. And Turner with the block.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks. Evolving as a leader right before our eyes. It's important that Turner continue to prove he can score in big moments.
Conley into the lane. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They're very effective, but also at the defensive end. How about the way they've been able to deny shot opportunities? Just tearing the opposition up in terms of denials.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're leading by 5. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told them to play smart, but not to be cautious. He said, look, we got this lead by playing our way, and we'll keep it by doing the same. Guys, we'll see what happens.
All right, thank you, David. It's Brown on the wing. Gobert in the corner. Outside, Towns. The kick out to Brown. Outside, Edwards. McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam.
Prime time, big time defense from Towns.
Minnesota foul. Troy Brown Jr. First personal foul. 13 foul.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
Aaron Nesmith.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Here's McDaniels.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
And the Pacers call time here. They're ahead by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Substitution for your Pacers.
Halliburton right side. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
And so the Pacers take the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust.
I went 2 and 2. All right, Strain, we done. Love y'all, man.